Hello, hello. Hello to the early gang. Hello, Roosh. E-Star, Slug X, welcome, welcome. I have my new mouse, actually. The problem is that for some reason, my keys for my mailbox have gone missing. And I have spent the last 2 days looking for them, which is really annoying. So it's more of a case of I have my replacements, I just can't get access to actually replacing them. And that feels kind of bad. Oh, hey, Scene. Bombard. Hey, just-in-time gang is still good gang. But yeah, if you see a lot of weird movement today, it's because my mouse wheel's not working. And I've been double-clicking for a hot minute, but I've been good about it. But it's starting to become more pronounced. A lot of middle mouse clicking. Anywho, from what I remember, I was point farming. Yeah, we were point farming. It should tell you who did it, which is weird. Right, it has to load up base. Still working on obliterators, I believe.
Good morning, sire.
Hello, my good sir. Welcome, welcome. Thank you graciously for the 45, my dude. And how does the Lich do, my dude? And Fridays are good times, yes. Take it about 50 on that broadside. I need more obliterator cannons. I also need obliterator shells. He is vibing. This is good. That'll take forever to produce. Small people is short. Oh, short big is allowed. Interesting. No heavy armor. Well, if short big is allowed, then honestly... How much do you need to pilot a Leviathan? 4. Hello there, Cypher. Welcome, welcome. Chorple. Not sure you get to go out there. You were box, and now you are not. I've nearly maxed out Gnome Cannon. Hell yeah. Oh, that's way too heavy. Still a little off. Too much. You're at the annoying point of it is just before you can reasonably start lifting things. So you are taking a HVAP shotgun. Yeah, that should do. Does HVAP have penetrative power? It does not. But it's also a shotgun that hits like a truck. Oh. Well, I can't get in there anyway, so useless. 85mm battle cannon tank. Tank variant suited for spreading general carnage, armed with battle cannon and machine gun. Let's see how a dragon fares against, well, first. Fuck off. Utterly dusts it. Beauty. Money! Right, the cowards who are still taking a minute to get to where they need to go. Gnome Disc. The Gnome Disc can turn on a dime and bring its weapons to bear from an elevated position. What's not to like? Just be careful since it's a relatively thin skin under the shield. This version carries a 14mm gun in addition to heavy rockets, but there's no space inside the vehicle for any spares. God, the cowardice is real. Annihilator suit. This suit is protected by composite plates, has enormous power reserves, and combines all the features of the best conventional armors, including the ability to fly. Hello, in-game armor we don't get to use. I remember its old sprite. This is much nicer. I mean, this sprite's been in for a hot minute, mind you, but it's still a case of, it's nice to note it. Because it does look sick. Hello, Dogman. Doing alright, just powering through the grind of endgame pirates. What's a think I was doing power station here. Yep. But I don't have the ship engines for that. It's part of the music pack, so yeah, it's weird. Hilarium Plant is 4 ship engines. It's apparently a track known as Here We Come by P. Katani. Power station, then, yeah, some fusion, and then something to line the back line. Hilarium Plant. I'll switch that to something else. Campus Carnage. That's just fun, but... the pain of a broken mouse wheel. Fuck. Any wires to this thing? No. No, there is not. From what? Did you click too hard or something? Yeah, so about a day or two ago, I felt it quite literally unlatch from its, I felt it unlatch from its position, and now it's just kind of spinning in place. It's also been double-clicking, but that's been a thing for a while, and I've been managing that. Half Uber. Some of the Wasteland Dwellers are mutated. Some of them represent a stunted or partial development of our Uber strain. They have excellent physical capabilities and don't share a critical Hilarium dependence, but they suffer various health and mental problems. Such girls as these find it difficult to establish families, so they take up adventuring. They're valued enough to be ransomed as well, but if we know about peasant recruitment, we can hire them for standard fare. They're peasants with +5 armor, 1 night vision, 15 strength, 10 HP in reaction, 5 TU in melee, -25 freshness, -10 voodoo power, -2 morale regen. They certainly exist. That is the kindest thing I can say about them. They certainly exist. If we were doing a peasant run, they'd probably be more valuable. Again, there's quite a bit of AI art for this nowadays, which is not the worst thing in the world. But it is acknowledged. So where's the shield cap fit? Light support system. It probably landed in the ice banks. Yes, it did, and I don't want to deal with that. So that's like... Could have had more points for that. That is a pink ship. I need to shoot that down. Get the fuck back here. Tractor beam. Still almost 2/3 powered the standard tractor. However, a light slot is not the best place to tie up an anchor, therefore reduces the craft's dodge by 7% even when active. Cap on. Cap on. Good to go. Oh no. You'll never catch up. Oh, I think we'll be okay. Anyway, they surrendered. Their fuel is good to go. Please, by God, do I have crew space back at home. So I really want Cupid guns. If it's the one you posted up in miscellaneous games, I think I saw that way in the past. Yep, another one. And I'm hoping that I didn't fuck it up again. Oh yeah, there's a herder staff in this one. The magical girls are getting ships from the Bloom. The Bloom lady's giving them this stuff. Oh, thank God. Omens are bad. Blizzard Pocket Multi-Launcher Rocket System. A single launch, short-range rocket launcher can launch all 6 missiles at once, but it's anyone's guess where they'll end up. Heat Ray. turns people into steaming slag through the application of steamy love of an infrared heating beam. Very accurate up close, but does lose focus over distance. So it's a non-scaling burning weapon. That makes armor and fuck all useful against it. Holy shit. It'll melt you. It'll overkill you. That's not a bad little thing. Goddamn. And it's replicatable too. I mean, it looks like a 80s phaser gun. You ain't thinking that thing is a real gun. So understandably, it easily slips through the net. Don't want to do the Priss complex. Your infamy bonus last month exceeded 10 mil, which prompted the governments to incur a tax to the tune of 3 mil. However, there are indirect advantages of being a taxpayer. .40mm grenade knockout. A knockout gas grenade for the grenade launcher has the same effect as a standard knockout grenade. Agreed, Mr. Jagan. It could be used for some terrain rearrangement. Peasant Ghostbuster armor. Inspired by UAC technology, this armor is equipped with a powerful purple shield generator, supplemented by interdimensional energy. It has all sorts of precautions against evil juju. A 200 purple armor is not bad. Boomosaurus carcass. As you probably noticed, this big lizard has a rocket launcher mounted on its back. The rack houses up to 8 incendiary missiles. Cutting through the Boomosaurus' scaly skin took some time, so perhaps it could be good material for armor. What we discovered instead was nothing special, but perfectly edible. It tastes best when roasted in garlic, and even better with some rum. Energy shield. This is a red energy shield with 133 hit points worth of charge. It protects the wearer when held in either hand. As its charge depletes, it will go dark. Requires a power station to manufacture, and it burns out in 8 turns. Purple is a disruptor shield. It has 100 hit points worth of charge, and protects the wielder when wielded in either hand. It regenerates its charge at a rate of 9. Where does the energy come from? Another dimension. Burns out in 11.5. I mean, they know that things taste good. They can turn lobstermen into steaks. They like things that taste good. Also now with the fusion furnace, fusion ball silo, that should help reduce some of the pain. They're actually already equipped with them. I already had shield caps made for them. Yep. Smol would say, I am on that. So how many dragons do we have? Gas and Steel has theirs. Yep, all 3 dragons are equipped. I'm just making sure that I get Obliterator cannons ready to go. That's not great. I don't think the swordfish is gonna make it. Because it decided to flight over the fucking enemy base. Come on, a little more. No. Just give him the full fucking broadside. There we go. We got very lucky. Oh, wait, there's a fucking another one. Please die. Thank God. Dodging the first hit's what's critical. Man, we've tried killing all of them. They don't fucking die. They're like cockroaches. 85 battle cannon shells, Hell. Helium-packed tank rounds, powerful enough to outdo the heat rounds in the anti-armor role, if you don't mind the huge mess they leave behind. Powerful enough to destroy your own tank if they go off too close too. Arcane Shield. This is a blue energy shield with 150 hit points worth of charge. It protects the wielder when held in either hand, but it needs to be activated. Won't hold the charge forever too, though. Degenerates at a rate of 7, requires computer core lab to manufacture, 3.5 turns. Not sure why the Arcane Shield sucks. Like, it's just legitimately bad. Like, maybe it has some use, but, like, Burnout in 3.5 and a Degenerating Shield is just rough. The fuck? There we go, it's over water, so it won't generate a mission. Shields are usually innate packed into armor, and blue does block most bullets. The problem is your enemies are typically going to be using energy weapons at this point. Voodoo Greatstaff. A radical redesign of the Voodoo Rod. It has superior power and range. On the downside, it's much bulkier, much draining to use. Does come with a curse. For a dedicated Psy Warrior, though, it may be the play. Get like 4 of these going. Because this is 100% a specialist weapon. Yup. Nah, I get you, Kingdom Hero. Still appreciate stopping by. Magical girl. These barely adult girls have exactly that kind of immoral innocence about them that makes most males weak-kneed. They're also aggressively nice, playful, and adaptive. See how she dresses after a few days here. What's perplexing, though, is that they have no recollection of their identity or origin, or even the purple bloom whom they call the goddess of love or of cake, other than they found themselves aboard the ship with a deeply engraved mission of spreading love. They also possess bits and pieces of strange knowledge and or previous encounters, which they are willing to share fully. Gravball outfit. The original Gravball outfit used an actual Gravball League. Its complex construction protects the players while increasing their abilities. Fortunately, not for us. I can now get some Obliterator broadsides going. What am I missing here for... Wow, I actually already had a 4 circuitry. Fine. Refractor Shield. This is a gold energy shield with 200 hit points worth of charge. It protects the wielder when held in either hand, but needs to be activated. Quickly degenerates at rate 15, but doesn't mean much as it burns out even quicker. You have actual decent access to gold shields, so I don't see the point of this. You basically get a turn of anti-energy. And that's it. Armored Car. Arguably the heaviest variant of the armored car, it might prove best when expecting heavy combat, though its armor protection might prove not enough for such serious combat. 105 rockets. Dog Tactical Armor. A few enterprising runs have fashioned this small tactical armor for our canine friends. The extra weight makes it a bit harder to dodge an enemy attack, so to speak, but it improves headbutts. So many witch quests at this point, it's like, come on. Come on. The face when I'm only now inventing feudalism. When visiting Jackstown, you spotted a suspicious cloaked individual. You took an immediate action and put several rounds into their back. Yeah, as it turns out, in your paranoia, you gunned down an innocent civilian. That's fine. Accidents happen. Accidents are funny anyway. Bucket. Again, very questionable for the investment cost. Two 50mm AA guns. A dedicated defense for our heavy ground vehicles. Improve HP by 25. Liquidator Armor. This heavy armor can be worn by an ogre without slowing him down too much. While being relatively simple to make, it consists of a thick Durathread suit equipped with some aqua plastic plates. Revolution takes what it wants. 85 battle cannon shells. Heat. Specialist anti-tank shells for the 85mm battle cannon. They have a small blast radius, but ignore half enemy armor, ensuring the kill against all but the toughest opponents. Centurion Power Armor. Our own version of the human power suit. Moderately decreases mobility, but is thick enough to withstand some serious firepower. It can't run, but it has really good night vision. Or night lights. Cupid Gun. Love kills. Powered by lies and honesty in unequal measure. Ignores 60% of armor. This is basically a scaling, wizard gun. And I'm excited to try it. Takes 1 freshness to fire, and a whole shit ton of morale, but if you're killing things, it shouldn't be too much of a problem. That also just ignores 40% armor effectiveness. But most people in heavy armor don't have good charm resist. So this could have some serious value. Yeah, that's the other thing. It's a realistic way of getting femme fatale. I can make 7 Cupid guns. Do I have anything that I can use with alacrity? Fusion Furnace is nothing supremely special. I am debating whether or not I want to get a big old factory thing, but on the other hand, this could be a dedicated printout gas, so yeah, it's probably the correct call. Get some dolls out there. So it should be factory and Hilarium plant. What's this require? Oh, power. So it's still gonna take a minute. I have a shield cap. You ain't shooting me down no more. Zortorium Suit. A synth suit reinforced by 9 indestructible Zortorium plates and equipped with a life support system. Zortorium's innate qualities create an equivalent of a purple shield, which refills every turn. I used this as my primary, quote-unquote, battle armor when it came to reject the market. It's very solid. Armored Car Flak. This pattern of armored car packs a pair of smoothbore autocannons that fire heavy buckshot as well as a variety of specialty munitions. Basically a giant mobile shotgun. And then the 14mm is just a 14mm variant. It exists. Yeah, Alacrity is Cupid Gun and Universal Refresher. The Hammer is a sorcery thing. Hands of the Four Winds is a sorcery thing. So I probably want a few Universal Refreshers, but the majority of them I can dedicate to just being gun. Surprise and terror! Here comes the Hedge Wizard. Thank you graciously there, Mr. Suspicious Wizard, and how go with you, my good sir? Does the coven farewell the day? I'll get like 3 more shield caps. Our lad be multi-boxing. Anyway, broadside obliterator cannon, obliterator cannon, obliterator cannon. We're gonna need more shells for this thing. I've not heard of the Calamity mod. So instead, I must wish that it went well. Squire training. It's time for our boys to grow up and support our rising empire. With the help of our runts, we will school them in the arts of knavery and combat. How will we do it? We'll send them to some haunted place, they kill whatever's there and return with loot. I'm stupid, don't mind me. Cupid guns. How are my charts looking? About 8,000. Nah, you take it easy, dude. Thanks for bringing the folks over, and here's hoping to a good rest of the day, my dude. Is it worth going the extra mile for points right now? Strongman SS Armor. With enough knowledge of cybernetics and anatomy, we were able to combine parts of these damned Mark 801s with the Point Man armor, allowing our SS to become super soldiers of sorts. Probably just gonna float this month, honestly. 85 Battle Cannon Shells Fusion. The refinement of Halerium tank round technology, strong enough to make sizable holes in plastisteel ship hulls. This thing is nearly 300 points of damage. Blast radius 22. Good fucking god. Yeah, that'll punch through a hole in most everything. Most everything that exists? Yeah, it's eating a shell pretty bad. Veterans. Our fame and recruiting skill now allows us to recruit veterans, uber warriors of renowned skill and combat record. Yeah, not important to us, unfortunately. Doom 2 Armor. An improvement of the Doom armor. Higher technology allows a substantial increase to armor values as well as better resilience to laser and plasma. So what the hell is the Zoom armor? Because that's a new one. They exist. That's the point. Yay, cake! We love cake in this house. Human Medical Power Armor. A Centurion armor equipped with an advanced medical device built into the shield. Silly? No, ingenious. Blizzard Jump Mines. Small mines that can be remotely set up using the Blizzard launcher to create an instant minefield. They're inspired by forgotten old world tech, but constructed with modern materials. Read Oppatronics. When anyone approaches them, they spring into the air, saturating everything within a considerable radius with shrapnel. This arrangement causes extra stun and morale damage as well as armor penetration. Master Blaster. Carrying a befriended gnome in his backpack, an ogre receives multiple stat enhancements. Yeah, so this is for if an ogre wants to equip that armor. Not a completely unreasonable situation. Triarius Power Armor. Made of plastisteel and nanocarbon, this advanced heavy power armor is designed to protect humans against alien threats. Fairly agile thanks to arcane interface, but can't run. Comes in with a gold shield, surprisingly. Half back penalty, evasion 30. Voodoo defense are really high. Minor reductions in most stats, but like, that's very good armor. It also looks sick. No, I don't have something else. Into the drink they go. Feudalism. Our power and influence have grown greatly. No more can we consider ourselves a mere band of pirates. Now we're seen as champions, living legends, archvillains, potentiates, lords. All these things mean we're expected to act the part. After all, you crowned yourself as queen, and nobility obliges. When you have grown strong, won your freedom, you start thinking of immediate survival and profit, like a common coward, and your mind turns to higher things like your legacy. This power gives us the privilege to show mercy and accept this burden, or release our wrath and drown this world in chaos. Canine Energy Shield. Dogs can't fight too well when burdened with armor, but energy shields weigh next to nothing. It's an effective but expensive solution, even though we tried to cut the cost by using the cheapest viable gems. You dump enough firepower into an armor and eventually it goes down regardless of what it is. Robo-Parrot. Polly doesn't want a cracker. She wants your boots, your clothes, and your motorcycle. Happy birthday to DOS, Gentle Food, Claytor, and Tallow for 4.5 years, Wetness for 3 years, and the rest are jobbers. Tetsudo Human Power Armor. Little better than Triarius, but this is so much thicker. This armor be heavy and stop, immense strength and defense, equipped with a wide camera suite to improve disastrously affected reactions, cannot run, strafe, or kneel. On the other hand, this is cannot run, but lighter and actually more maneuverable. It also has plasma resist, which the Tetsudo does not. The stat penalties are also far worse under Tetsudo. So it's more of a preference thing, because the Tetsudo is definitely a heavier armor, but with everything that implies. Laser pointered out of existence. There's an outpost right there, isn't there? Let me figure out where it is. South part of the map. Zoom. The lack of upwards mobility offended the Golden Prince. Now the armor flies, and we've slightly improved the defense, drawing upon the Guildmaster's suit. It is slightly better, but more importantly, the resistances for energy is better, and it's flight capable. Which, if you're stuck using Doom Armor, that's still very good. Shadow Veil. More than just fancy shadow play, this device seems to distort time space, allows an expedient retreat from combat, increasing acceleration by 7, improves speed by 100, and dodge by 3. EMP Rocket. Ruffled by the robots, this powerful electromagnetic pulse warhead with a wide blast range should be able to fry even the most stubborn optotronic brain. Something to consider when we go back to Aurora's house. Oh, that's a beauty. Can we take one with a singular dragon now that I've got a shield cap on it? Yes, we can. Vassal Farm. First we learned from the peasants, now we can introduce our farmer slaves into farmer's life. With much better tools, mobility, and sustainable power, we'll gain 75k monthly contribution and 25 storage space, and 25 storage outsourced to each vassal farm. Ogre Destructor. The ogres are often considered nothing but dimwits. To hold such opinion is to ignore the very physical existence of an ogre, which would be impossible without their incredible voodoo potential. However, there's always room to grow and grasp at the heavens for an ogre who learns to control the inner and outer chaos. This transformation requires the first Iron Skull of Mystic and Diver commendations, as well as first Silver Skull of Lady Luck and Bullet Magnet. Trains voodoo power up by 2, up to normal max, and grants permanent bonuses. Which is a little nutty. No ogres. We're not allowed to have them. Unless they're in Master Blaster, which at this point is so dated. You're dumb, you know that? I have done, as one would say, a fuck up. These are lighter variants. Which means they don't completely obliterate me, but on the other hand, that one did. Australia being more lethal than anything else? Yeah, that checks. Anyway, we are going to ship a dragon elsewhere. Where do I have another airbase? Because I do want to spread this out a bit. It's going to be no pirates here. And what's the other thing? It's the saber. I'm lacking 2 light shield generators. Well, let's get producing. Oh, I'm out of money. Yeah, silver's not super needed, so that makes a very easy flip. What am I lacking here? Money. Just flat out money. I probably don't need that many Gauss coils. It's time for this place to start earning its keep. Looting gear. What good is an infiltration mission if you can't fit too much loot in these skimpy outfits? This heavy-duty Durathread gear is guaranteed to work in any non-space mission and lets you carry a ton of loot. We actually haven't deployed on a mission today yet, actually. No, we've been on one. Demolisher. This armor, intended for heavy weapon operators, provides heavy protection, especially against explosives, as well as increased carrying capacity in a big backpack. Slave Robot. This robotic servant might be more temperamental and feisty than a well-trained living slave, maybe because of the bad people who programmed it, which would be us, but it works much harder. Ah, shit, wrong spot. Absolutely worth it, though. Oh, shit. That's over water. That'll sink it. Maybe this month I'll try to... Yeah, this is doing better for points already. Laser Ball. A shoulder-mounted intelligent weapon. Anyone who's being mean to you will get a laser beam, or a dozen. You don't even need to know how to shoot. Just squint your eyes and press the button. This won't help you honing your skills much, but do you even need them now? The best thing I can say about that is that certainly exists. The Laser Fist is an incredibly old weapon. Not effective at this point in the game. Oh shit, whoop. Also, ranks for everybody. Gentlefoot is now a princess, Tallow is a master assassin, Sheer is a senior, and Oak is a taskmaster. Thought that was the other one. Hello, Bloodhusk. Is all well? You seem to be screaming. Doing alright, just getting through that grind. Wait until you get into the channel and dump you. But I'm otherwise doing alright. My mouse is currently broken, so I gotta figure out where my mail keys are so I can get the things I need out of my mailbox. Boomosaurus. Used by the Traders Guild as a mobile rocket platform, the Boomosaurus is a beautiful but ill-tempered beast. Making full use of their arcane arts of bioengineering, the traders equipped it with a rocket launcher, which the Boomosaurus can use by itself. Though it has bad aim and is easily distracted, raised to cause havoc and obliteration amongst those who treaded on the guild's heel, those lizards are deadly to landlubbers, but we can make short work of them. Just don't use fire on one, it'll only get angrier. Barrager. This synth armor is the first step towards realizing the ogre dream of having as many arms as an Ashura. Incredibly, ogres have little trouble operating these arms as long as all the arms are equal. Takes them 6 hours to produce one, so they can start getting some money going. So that's a slow but steady process. Still, they're able to start paying for themselves. Lazy bastards. That is very tempting. Sink it. Saber is complete. I need to debate on what I want to put on this thing now. Because the plasma beams are heavy. The spitter is a light. Probably Hammerites. One plasma spitter part, one manual build part, 2 Hammerite launchers. Oh, I need metal at this point. Gas and steel. Yep. This is gonna take a second. More Rim Rider outposts. How my charts looking? Honestly, I could probably do with the gas at this point in cleaning up some of our bases. One point over. Yeah, go start cleaning up some of these Rim Rider outposts so I can get some cheap gas. God, that's gonna mess with me, the fact I don't have a mouse wheel to switch elevation levels easily. Kill Cypher. Unfortunately, that's not powerful enough to power a starship, as it turns out. That's spawn point 3. That's unfortunate. Get him, Chorple. That's rude. That's very rude. There's the fucking she-bitch. Yeah, I'm surprised they actually mind control the fucking demon. I'm also equally impressed they're not dead. Yup. Oh, trust me, we killed. We suffer not the witch to live. Normally, yes. In this circumstance, unfortunately, no. You got mind blasted. But you have been growing as a demon lady. Or demon lord. However you want to spice it. That'll do. We take those. Beauty, beauty. That is a rocket launcher. That is my heavy plasma. So you're out for the day. Your stun bomb ain't gonna work, but it's a nice little try. Man, you're running into all the gold shields here. Both are entirely possible options. It really is dependent on how suicidal the enemy is feeling in the moment. Because they will absolutely drop explosive at their feet. But they will also try to run away on occasion. So it's annoyingly unpredictable at times. Generally speaking, it's safest to go into melee, but expect the enemy to just make... Its priority is to make your life as difficult as possible. Fucking again? That's what we like to call long balls. They do not like your ass, Chorple. Or alternatively, they really like it. I want to say they're out of wizards at this point, considering I've killed 5 of them, but who knows? I was kind of hoping that, like, at least one of those would have done some damage. Did not pan out that way, unfortunately. Well, time to drill him. I'll take a high impact shot to the torso. Up we go, down we go. It do be a battle of seeing, you know, rooting out all the foxholes. Actually, hold on. Demon can reach. Get him, Charple. Hello, sir. You see, shooting me to death works a lot better when you open the door first. I understand getting excited and letting loose a little too early, but come on. Job's done. Bootlegs we can... Huh? The clip should be preserved. Oh, huh, she survived. She even has knowledge of Stellar Empire kit. Alright, I can work with that. Send him over some battle kit. Scourge of Europe, Claytor to the 8th, Tallow to the 6th. Public Enemy, Heightened to the 8th, Industrious, Cypher to the 1st, Gal of Steel, Cypher to the 5th, Psycho, Cypher to the 1st, Slasher, Slugx to the 1st. Master of the Hellgun, Sarah to a legendary degree, congratulations, along with Heightened with the Gnome Cannon. Master of the Heavy Plasma, Rouge to the 1st. Give me a quick second. Alright. Right, that was the spitter getting done. Omens are good this month. Cleanser SS Armor. Designed to ensure survival in extreme environments, equipped with closed-cycle breathing system, protects extremely well from fire, gas, acid, electricity, and even energy weapons. Less so against bullets. Once again, unfortunately, not for us. We have shown our pirate wardrobe to the cat girls and found she is picky enough. Some of our cool clothes were called ridiculous and some others even vulgar. Unfortunately, not for us. But it does give me something to research in the meantime, so that's more points. It's a minor amount of points, but it is absolutely points. Ah, I'm out of Chateau de la Mort. Kill! Sorry for popping down. Pop some lads. Oof, no clean kills. Be really funny. Damn, no mass collab incident. I wanted a mass collab incident. Well, looks like we're preserving what's in the hangar this time. To a resounding chorus of boo. I know you want the Big Bang. I know what your heart's desire. Fuck. That's unfortunate. Wizard. They're essentially a big, clunky power armor. But power armor is still power armor. If they aren't countered, they're a brick. And bricks can go very far. That's a gunslinger medal for Heighten. The main downside of a deep miner is the fact that its weapon armament is fixed. So it's not like you're going to get to change the loadout, but a light cannon goes really far in this. I wouldn't say it's a sectopod, but it's like... Deep Miner kind of does break the power curve to a small degree. But if you want to reliably get access to Deep Miner, you're taking some serious risks and, well, you gotta know what you're doing. Because before you can make a Deep Miners reliably, you have, well, not even have to, but like, if you want early access to Deep Miner, you have to go steal it off the gnome. And you can't kill her. And that's really hard to do when you don't have, like, charm toys. The fuck? Alright, we'll get Roosh back up on their feet here soon. I'm just surprised that something apparently blasted from full to dead. Pretty much. We'll get you some... Oh, they hit you with a rail... fucking mining tool. Yeah, I could see how that worked. Oh yeah, there's a body. They didn't obliterate the body. More of a case of that thing got very lucky and basically put a giant, oversized mining spike into Roosh. And he's in shadow armor. Normally it would be a perfectly fine counter, and how the fuck did they see us, but it's clickers. Clickers have since 20. They basically have the thing that counters our stealth armor here. Which, that's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but it's kind of a case of like, well, not much you can do about it. And we ran into, unfortunately, the one guy who happened to have a actual weapon. Ow? Okay, now we're starting to run into some annoyances here. My shadow armor's getting countered a lot. You're down. Surgery you up, and you're back in action. That was done faster this time. Negative 253 points. Ouch. A lot more gas in here this time. Clickers are useless. Over to gas and steel, get them more goodies. Dictator is now a master assassin. Veteran, Cipher to the 5th. Public Enemy, Tallow to the 8th. Gunslinger, Heighten to the 4th. Black Widow, Chorple to the 5th. Gall of Steel, Silo 8. Tallow 1, Cipher 7. Trigger Happy, Chorple to the 6th. Bullet Magnet, Tallow to the 3rd. Master of the Holy Club, Chort to the 5th. Master of the Vibroblade, Claytor to the 1st. Oof, Damsel 2. A few deaths to your name. Running low on chemicals, so I'll dump all the Hammerite missiles I can get my hands on. Let's get you back on your feet. Nano Restoration. Look, I'm happy for them to feed me points. Yeah, Death Mogul requires 25k. And we are up to what? Getting there, but not done yet. So Obliterator cannons run into a very significant issue of ammo economy. I will say, though, that the sound of the cannon shells firing off, though, sounds fucking great. Two spitters. Two sets of hammerite missiles. Gnome Disc Las Cannon. This version of the Gnome Disc is armed with the dependable Las Cannon. Anti-tank rocket. Equipped with a heavy heat warhead, this round is meant to take out even the best protected targets. Ignores 50% of armor, and it has a blast radius of 3. Pretty baby. Ghost outfit. Makes you invisible unless enemies come very close. Invisible 5-3. You can end them with the ghost beam or dagger if they do. No inventory. Roach is back. Fuck off, government. Is it even really worth it? Why not? You're not in medbay, dude. Most people haven't seen Field Duty a milling days. A Temple to Human Vice, built in cooperation with Jack. He funds the prizes and does the marketing in exchange for half the profits. The other half, however, is still a hell of a lot. What's more, this cooperation means we can exchange Neutronium casino coupons for prizes here. ×2 rocket launcher disc. This gnome disc is equipped with advanced automated turret housing 2 T-030 launchers, improved thermal and tracking. It can fire 4 missiles per turn with an improved accuracy, making it ideal for hard target assassination. Downside, extra freshness drain. Splatty. Sort of a hybrid laser weapon, firing several barrels at once to achieve a shotgun-like effect. It has much better range than conventional shotguns, but their accuracy at close quarters remains unchallenged. Catgirls in bikinis! It's all the rage! Glamorous and no freshness loss over time. Really? That's different. I need my dodgiest pilot. Go get him, Tiger. You fucking incompetent. Send the dragon out. I may as well just stick to dragons at this point. Fur coat. Excellent protection against cold, but heat stroke is very likely in hot environments. Watch the weather. Drone herder. Automated drones are more effective than slaves. Slave taskmasters can be equipped with cybernetics and trained to command them, workshop and surgery needed. They'll become a nice addition to our hideout shantytown. Thank him. Beauty. I don't like you, so I'm gonna sink you. Today you said something wise and reasonable. The crew is very surprised. Some are even worried about you due to this unusual event. Attack of the common sense. Let loose the heavy cannons! Actually, probably the easiest way of dealing with this is where's another gas station? Did I deal with all the gas? Oh, no, there's one more right there. Slap on some spare hands. At this point, you should probably stick to using heavier equipment. The easiest solution to this problem is, I'm out of gas! I'm gonna go steal more gas now. Body bag. Very cool of you. I would think you would have wanted to have used your laser sword. But I guess you do you, boo. Oop. Well, I guess Torp will just run them all through. Yeah, there's no mass collateral incident in there. Oh, hey, Rotoid. With fairly strong shields, be able to take 3 elite plasma gun shots like it ain't even nothing. Oh, they took 2. But still. Genuinely impressive. They certainly exist. Not in a common capacity, but they definitely do exist. But yeah, typically speaking, now that we're in late game, medbay is not really used. It's either you're completely fine or you're dead. At least for near peer. Alright, well this hurts. So that is all their Psychers dead in a singular turn. Very ideal. Lucky goddamn cat. Had to dump a lot more munitions than I should have into him. You don't have the to use for that, but that's fine. Next turn, you get to charge him. And he ain't gonna be doing so hot with that gun. So many foxholes. Wow, he took a pounding. Anyhow. There you go. Wow, that is super lucky. Goddamn. Knife and brass. I know you prefer bigger gun combat, but, you have a combat knife for a reason. Exactly, it's just a whole lot of problem solving. Oh god, he's threatening to blow up the missiles. Dumb cat. Oh shit. Whatever. Oh. He fell over bleeding. Nice. Cracking through. Good to not have to deal with that. Because very explosive... Huh? I just heard something weird and contrasting as a noise. Crazy? Either case, that's the gas we needed. Send it over. No more room in prison. Get rid of the 10 revolutionaries I have. Street Fighter, Channel Food to the 5th, Scourge of North Africa, Chort to the 3rd, Angel of Love, Chorple to the 2nd, Veteran, Tallow to a legendary degree, congratulations, Public Enemy, Brass to a legendary degree, congratulations, Reaper, Rex to the 3rd, Monster, Silo 1, Stefan 1, Gal of Steel, Tallow to the 2nd, Multi-Killer, Chorple to the 2nd, Samurai, Chorple to the 4th, Master of the Electro Sword, Chorple to the 4th. Meow. Hello, sir. Contacts with the Nekomimi. Hooba, humans. High Star, the speaker here. You want to be friends with the Nekomimi? You may, as long as you're not a friend of the Ethereals or Wargots or Silicoids. We shall inform our warriors about you and your warfare, and maybe some of them will be even interested. However, trading relations are not possible yet. You have to prove your worth to the House and Empress. Quarian Mistress, Energy Scythe. A brand weapon of the Star God Purifier. This is a plasma blade with very intricate magical circuitries which can be channeled with mental energy to increase the hit power. Due to the way the user interacting with the weapon, an echo of the user's consciousness may exist in the Energy Scythe for some time. Therefore, don't be surprised if, in taking it in your hands, you hear a voice that says something like, "Kill all the apostates." Merely holding this evil weapon drains 6 morale per turn. You're beyond famous. Tornado Rocket Mortar. A half-portable terrain remodeling kit. Holds 3 rounds, perfect for all your heavy support needs. Are you dumb? Yeah, try not to spoil that now that I'm going through it. Meta Spider. This unit of light-powered armor is dedicated for nanosurgery and is equipped with the tools to operate in any environment. It is an exosuit. These tools can also be used to cut enemy armor while not damaging them too much. It has red shields. It is basically super medic armor. if you don't feel like bringing nanomeds onto the final mission and are willing to use a dedicated healer unit for it. Son of a bitch. That's a lot of fucking points. Let's get over there and try to be efficient about this. Not a lot of things have stopped you, as it turns out. Because friendly fire is a very real problem here. Yikes. This is an incredibly inconvenient position. Man, my spawns were bad for this one. Well, one stray shot got in. Yeah, all my stuff spawned in the back. Great for my vehicles and no one else. Alright, drop it like it's hot. Commence bombard. Sorry, I looked away for a moment because these turns tend to take, like, a year if you can't get the turrets down. Surprised that Heighten is on his ass. Ah, he was kind of out in the open. They have a laundromat out here? Probably horrendous overkill, but I want that gone. Damn you, heavy plasma, for letting me down! Bless you, Hellgun! Oh, you're on your feet. Back to it, trooper. Oh, holy shit, that's busy. Alright, direct shot that. I am more than happy to commit one of my shots to make that go away. Bombard indeed. Very good bombard. Very light effect on that one. Someone apparently dropped a grenade on her. We'll take those. Yeah, you're still gonna bleed over there for the moment, unfortunately. Have to remove their armored assets. Bombard! You duck into hiding for now. You can take the time to go heal up our friend who's bleeding in a corner. Perfection on TUs. At this point, it's deck clearing. Wow. How did you, like, do no damage? Like, I know you have a good armor score, but I don't think, like, what? I'm gonna say about 55 to 60 is gonna be enough to stop a fucking Uber from hurting you in melee. Especially a melee spec one. I'll take it, don't get me wrong, it's just weird. Hey, the good guy's armored car is still alive. What is your cut resist? 60%, stabbing is 50. Yeah, you should still be taking damage. Get him, cowboy. Cowboy. There's my other demon. Demon's down here. Oh, assassin. Hi, assassin. Unfortunately, that's like, what, a logical medal? That's actually kind of really bad for a super melee dedicated, but whatever, I guess. There's gonna be an assassin somewhere, I don't know. Holy shit, dude. So many fucking boot sloggers. Salutations, Paven. Oh my god, there's a single fucking assassin somewhere who's just not giving up the ghosts. I'm going to fire in very vague directions to hopefully hit the target. There's the fucker. Done and done. Thank you for the points. Yep, ninjas attacking government friends. Few packs of those honestly don't go remiss. Logical, Chorple to the first. Black Widow, Stefan to the sixth. Soft Target, Cypher to the third. Bane of War Machine, Sarah to the second. Grunt, Stefan to the third. Tank Killer, Sarah to the seventh. Cypher to the first. Sleeping Beauty, Heighten to the second. Bullet Magnet, Rex to the seventh. Master of Heavy Plasma, Stefan to the first. Innovative Grav Harness. With Grav units moved to the boots, we can achieve more maneuverability, but the user will need some additional efforts to stabilize the body. The person must be either completely insane or of the vestibular apparatus of the Catgirl. That should chart me, yep, high enough that I can just ignore... You fuck off? It did its job alright. Cyber Mage Armor. This flying armor allows bug guys to project their magical powers through arcane circuitry, creating shimmering golden shield that also increases their evasion and reactions. Life Force Focusing. Thanks to our understanding of Life Force Focusing, we can improve our male soldiers to a heroic level, especially regarding raw physical power and mental capability. Are we at a... Also, hold on a sec. Get that going at some point. I know Bobo's been asking for fucking a while. Return and see that everything has changed. Also, holy shit, we went through 500 units of 200 units of Halirium real fast. You are not kidding about it being gas guzzlers. Blitz Armor. As incredible as this suit is on gals, it's not even close to how well it complements catgirls. If they only had it on their home planet. Bring it down, bring it down. Probably overkill, but this will definitely secure my score for the month. Oh no, like, it absolutely is the fact of they keep getting more stuff because I am not stomping them out, but sometimes I either miss another big outpost being established and I really don't want to commit another, like, 1 or 2 hour jaunt to just finishing up another fucking outpost when more show up. I'd rather just try to just march towards endgame. Happy birthday to Voldon for 4 years, Dragon House for 3.5, Dictator for 4.5, Husk, Heighten, and Oak for 3.5. It's mostly the fact of I'm kind of tired of dealing with the fucking ninjas. Because there's 3, there might be more, and if we leave one of these open, it just means another one pops up, and it's like, Jesus fuck. I killed their main base. It isn't stopping them. I really don't feel like hunting every last son of a bitch down. Especially close to endgame. Alright. Air Dictator. To gain the next rank, master the essence of Star God's voodoo tech and Merc's secrets. We have nuked them multiple times. Hover tank. They say there's an unbearable lightness about a hover tank. It can fly, including in 0G. It implies gravitonic propulsion, cybernetic interface, and energy shields. 250, 25 blue. It is armed with a small laser weapon, plus one armor car-sized vehicle weapon. Researching a corresponding version of the armored car is required first. As for pilots, only locks are small enough to fit, and with difficulty. Swift Pause training. The next step in the growth of the cat girl's gladiatorial talents. Sucks. No, it's good, but we don't use it. Just shoot it down. It is loud, but it is supposed to be the biggest clapping gun in our arsenal. I suppose I should check. Does Leviathan go to space? No. That is very important. I'm not sure if 2 dragons will be enough to stop it. It is enough. But that is a silver tower. That is actually worthy of attention. I am looking for a coordinator. For this one, we're gonna need a real weapon. Honestly, is the Cupid gun even worth bringing for this? Not really. I haven't built one, but I can put that on order. Oh, holy shit, you can boat a battle laser. It's pretty much all of your weight, but that is a rapid-fire 75. Unless you have a preference for some other part of the armory right now. That is mandatory two-handed. Fresh new jacket. And let's see what we can't do about bringing, like, say, an NP las cannon. I'm out of foam grenades. We absolutely need a fresh stock of foam grenades. Now, normally, I'd be fine with hitting this at night, except it's the big star god thing, so no. Large freighters controlled by the guild crisscross between the space between Earth and Mars quite frequently. Attacking them is a risky business, but if we sniff at a good opportunity, the effort might be worth it. We can expect Marsec guards and robots, high guild officers, as well as mysterious belters on board. There is one issue. We need a ship with enough speed and endurance to give it a chase. Any craft marked IPL. Space junkers can help us salvage the craft. Catacomb armor. This is very much a send a day off against it. We are going in. This is a silver tower? That feels a lot smaller than it should be. Getting hit with the ghost beams. Oh! I can't get on board. It's... the fuck? My regular boot sloggers can't get on board. And this is why we keep some shadow armor around. Operatives and coordinators are who I'm looking for here. Bait's basically gonna have to be the play. My short's only good for, essentially... Can't see up there. The problem is, Paven, is that we can't fly with the majority of our troops. It's not a question of whether or not we can get in there. It's a question of the how. And the how requires flying. Since you're being used as a side target. I love not being able to fucking see. If they are just off the ground enough, I physically can't see them. Dead novice. That's our coordinator. I need this fucker somewhere where I can see him. By the way, 4 fucking stun bombs to get his ass. I should have packed the neural whip. Oh, you are mind controlled right now. I am very thankful that I dumped your weapons. I am just about bummed out of stuns. Yeah, those are Hilaria mini bombs. Fuck. Nine fucking fatals. Holy shit. That's a novice, so, eat shit. The good news is it only really takes one hit to get that job done, so... What do I have that's stun on board? You're not dying as much right now, which is lovely. That's one. I saw something shoot over from this direction. Oh, that's a second operative. Fuck. Well, I have one. Good enough, honestly. The fact that it takes a shit ton of stun and yet one autocannon shot put him down is rough. I was hoping because it took like 5 stuns. Thank you for revealing yourself, sir. This, I like. That's another operative. Okay, 1 solid hit. It hurts a lot, but that's not a kill. Which allows the rest of the stun crew to get in there. Hey, buddy, I need you to, like, not get up, so stay down. Where's our cache of stuff? This is it. Problem is that choking one, that's a daze. Where the fuck are my wizards? Oh, you have your own stun gun. Get out there. Peace out. Oh my god, that fucking sucked. We did it, though. Two operatives gives us 2 chances to cycle out into getting Star Walking, which gets us the Conqueror. We get the Phase Shield, that gets us Plasma. We're really hoping for a smooth 3-round route, but it's unlikely to happen because I've got the Photonic Blade, which can be grabbed off Quarian Mistress, the Death Blaster, which is Coordinator or Public Enemy, so that's a clutter in his pool. Yeah, we're looking at clutter in the pool, so that's unfortunate. Few of those, please. Scourge of Europe, Orion to the 3rd, Gombi to the 5th, Public Enemy, Shira, and Cypher to the 5th, Soft Target, Bang to the 6th, Grunt, Talor to the 2nd, Ravager, Shira to the 3rd. Let's get the fuel cells going. Mind your ears. Tornado Rockets Hell. Improve landscaping rounds to help you create your perfect lawn faster. Didn't I get a Quarian? Thought I did. What the fuck? Maybe I flipped her on accident. God damn it. Well, whatever. They're operating on the same pool, so I can get the Star God codes off this fucker. When I'm ready for it. Life Force focusing gals. We can further improve the Hilarium metabolism of our gals with our advanced medical technology. It's just straight benefits. No reason why you couldn't or shouldn't. Oh, it blocks Weird Gal. Interesting. Alright, yeah, that's a legitimate reason. That is just over water. Which is all points, baby. Hover Tank Las Cannon. This model of hover tank carries the trusty anti-tank Las Cannon. Really? I thought you had hell. I guess you don't. Better, you just cooked a shit ton. We are definitely gonna need some runs. Say probably a good 300 runs would do. $290. Got it. Bulldog Cannon. Not relevant to us. Sentry Gun. Just kind of a cleanup research. Another possibility exists. They just have sound dampeners. True, we are goblins. Goblins don't really care for that. God damn it. Off by barely. So what, we put on Loudeners instead? I was about to say, I'm about to commit a really bad idea, but we don't have the TUs to commit it, so... Well, shit. Well, we don't have to worry about friendly fire no more. You know what? Sure, I'll take that. Good shooting, Husk. Wow, she survived. They picked up his thing! Holy shit. Alright, so if I aim it about here, who can you see? Beautiful shot. Scotland forever! Screaming. We did it! Other than one accidental, things were great. Person of Mass Destruction, Neb to the Second, Scourge of Southeast Asia, Stefan to the First, Angel of Death, White Chorple to the Fourth, Public Enemy, Silo 7, Mind Goblin 3, Fallen Angel, Rex to the Second, not their first time, Ice Cold Killer, Silo, Claytor 7, Mind Goblin 2, Reaper, Claytor 6, Bane of Depth Dwellers, Neb to the First, Master of Hellgun, Silo to 5th, Master of BFG, Neb to 4th. Catical armor. Not just tactical armor, but cat tactical armor. In fact, however, it is still the same body armor that stops weak bullets and makes movement more difficult. Vindicator armor. An ogre armor which builds upon the Guardian design, but is much bulkier and combined with a full life support system. Death Blaster. Potent and fearsome magical weapon, it seems to be an amplifier for Star God Purifier's innate abilities. It emits an unknown form of short-range radiation, which we call the Death Rays. It causes rapid burnout of neural tissues and organic and semi-organic targets, leading to, well, death. However, our voodoo is incompatible with this kind of device, so it's only useful as a trophy. Speaking of, I cannot print those there. So it is perhaps over here in gas and steel. Requires a workshop and a printer. Also requires some rubies, so... transferring over some rubies. It's very important when your brain melts. Hello, cargo. Goodbye, cargo. Green and gray get a special tank. Mini synth suit. Synth muscular tail captain. Just imagine what wonderful things it's capable of. It is now capable of full tilt. To be fair, we are not using cats. You can get synth muscle fairly earlier. It has its uses. Not great uses, but it has its uses. Hover Tank Havoc. This model of Hover Tank carries the indiscriminate Havoc rockets. Photonic Blade. Man, I am getting everything but the fucking text. Oh. Gotcha. The pinnacle of Force Blade's evolution, miniaturized and exceedingly complex, looks far too decadent to be made by Star Gods, even if it is undoubtedly based on their technology. But it definitely possesses phenomenal cutting power, almost like in Kali movies. The blade is unusually good at destroying terrain, again, like it was made of cheap movie props. Pretty much we're finishing out the tech tree because even techs that aren't relevant to us still get us an infamy, which helps float the month. I'm going to be surprised if they manage to get through that. X-Gauss. Tornado Rockets Fusion. These rounds can remove even plastisteel obstructions. Star God Coordinator. While we suspected the highest ranking and most powerful Star Gods to be in charge of the Empire, this is not the case. This member of their elite said, "They're more like an Inquisition-like institution, charged with overseeing the Empire but never making political decisions. This task belongs to, strange as it may seem, some sort of disembodied superbrains. The true rulers, and usually very autonomous at that. The Star Gods almost seem to adore them in an almost sexual way. Anyway, the commander gave us a crucial piece of code required to get to our local superbrain, ruling the solar system from Mars." The bruh. The smallest of the personal ships, the Solar Governor. He can't move, but he has various VIP guests. Despite it being a luxury ride, its combat performance is at the very peak of Star God tech. It is armed with bunker-busting missiles. By the way, fuck, I got every not code. So we've still got to go capture a whole bunch of them. Because, while I have the codes and can assemble the Conqueror, I kind of need the jump drive. So we can kind of get to work on this. You can't see the disguised cat girl, but she can see you perfectly, and perhaps you're already at gunpoint. This is a very good armor for cats, and you should use it. Does it actually fly about? Because I've never seen it in action. Probably gonna wait until it's over water. Should have enough shells to finish this thing out. They will need fresh ammo and quickly. How are my charts looking? 24,000? I'll see what it looks like at end of month, but I may go base rating just to fucking get that to 30k. You need 30k. Last month was 25. You offend me. Die. Again, would be better if I was shooting these over the water so I'd get the full points, but works for now. Star God Cydonia codes. These codes, along with 3 other sets, will ensure that when we arrive at Cydonia, we'll be taken for the Star God's special guests. Lord Taron cuts the cables. What a dick. Looter Cat. Swoops out of the shadows. Looter owns the night. Catgirl restricted the task of becoming an inconspicuous robber of mansions, so responsibility that she mastered to step, like, lightly, even when heavily burdened with loot. Ah, yes. Russians trying to speak, the ye olde English. I do not envy them. Hold on, that offends me. I am offended now. Die. Come on, make me work for it. Down it goes. Marslander. Named in honor of the first man who seriously considered going to Mars for cheaps. Prayed to the mother machine for every astronaut to make it. Yeah, we remember this piece of shit. We remember this piece of shit. It's so bad. It's so fucking bad. It's awful. It's bad. Mini-Maid. Having dressed up Catgirl as Cute Maid, a collar with a bell is attached, we can take her to infiltration missions. Bioforce field collapse. One thing that makes Weird Gals more powerful in Voodoo is the partial collapse of their mutant bioforce field. We asked ourselves a question: could we collapse the field any further to get even greater gains at the price of increased vulnerability? Turns out, we can. Cost includes 80k life insurance. We'll go with People's Army. We more work for the people at this point, so... There are a lot of different paths to victory here. As long as you get results, there's no wrong way about it. For the revolution, glory to the first one to die. This training makes use of peasant voodoo to turn revolutionary fanatics to even more effective and fanatical fanatics. They'll receive a permanent bonus of 1 armor and secondary stats, plus 10 bravery and 3 voodoo skill, not counting the training, 5 or 10 up to cap. It'll cost us nothing except glamour. Because I can't micro that right now. I'm just going to do them one at a time. It gets me some very quick gas very quickly. We're at... Did we not get that many? The power section requires an additional 150. Fuck. Lancer. A long-range hypersonic missile. Instead of exploding, it pierces the target with rigid plastisteel rod. Not intended for close-quarters combat. Hey, Bobo. Welcome, welcome. Uba humans, in exchange for cultural knowledge sought by the Peregrines, the House permits our young warriors to join you. For them who shall agree to take part of your warfare, this shall be a worthy test, and the House shall become stronger when they return home with new experiences. Flycat. All the protection of cataclysm armor... No, wait. The Cackrels decided to wear armored bikinis instead, ostensibly to perform vertical envelopments while feeling the wind in their hair. The Flycat can reach breakneck speeds in the air. I don't think we get Temacatter. Oh, we actually did do Cleo's challenge, so... Oh boy, more to Lith. Female humans can be enhanced with proper understanding of life or focusing. Their fragile forms will gain enhanced muscle and skeletal density, but don't expect wonders here. They will, however, become substantially faster. Requires cloning facility. Hello there. Not allowed. Round with the smugglers, and I have a trade offer for you. You have the wares. If you have a way you have a way fellow Ubers no one else has, and you can convince some of them to join us at Laputa. We need them to cooperate with them Belters, the space Ubers. In exchange, we can send you some Neko Mimi former commandos! Travel costs free of charge, and while we're totally not dumping them on you, they're not so safe here in Laputa. Think of the poor kittens. Yeah, we're gonna have to go door kicking. Alright, your fusion shell loaded. Nap, you finally managed to get back up on your feet. Ow, nukes. First things first. Welcome to high explosive warfare. Oh, Jesus, Shira's nearly fucking died. Oh, motherfucker, really? That's two people we're gonna need to pick up, I think.
As I stride to the gates of hell, carrying your head on a pike.
I see two bodies, we'll be able to pick them up. Burning and... yeah, fuck you. Fucking bastard. Yeah, sure, I'll take it. Where's my BFG? Wow, somebody's cubby actually saved their lives. Because we couldn't wrap around the cubby. Now, I know the nuke is still alive, so let's try to deal with that as quickly as possible. By the way, kind of disgusting you have 183 fucking TUs a turn. Mind Goblin will have to get picked up. fuck is the nuclear weapon? Why would you do that? Why would you say that? You did not need to say this. You specifically did not need to do that. You absolutely did not need to say anything of such matters, and yet you decided to anyway. Why? Alright. Just enough to you. I'm gonna be skeeved as shit if I do next turn, and the nuker is still somehow alive.
I shall never forget nor forgive this indignity.
Wow, I mean, not unusual to roll low on a heavy plasma shot, but still, wow. If it blows up in our hand, it's still okay. It turns out they were not okay. Just shoot vaguely at the building. We'll eventually hit something. I am the Scourge of God. Is there anything else you want to, like, not do? Because your home is flat at this point. It is flat. I think we're a little bit beyond that. I think we're in the realm of war crime, like actual felt war crimes. It's a fair point. Ninjas don't deserve anything nice in life. Flip. Public Enemy. Claytor 9, Chorple 6, Lady Luck, Shira to the 2nd, Gal of Steel, Rex to the 4th, Bane of War Machines, Brass to the 4th, Bane of Ninjas, Rex and Chorple to the 1st, Grunt, Paven to the 3rd, Bullet Magnet, Rex to the 8th, Master of Heavy Plasma, Rex to the 3rd, Master of the BFG, Neb to the 5th, Master of the Electro Sword, Chorple to the 5th. We're roughly about at point needs. Bloodhound Slime Graft. This was a considerable achievement, a detachment organ that modifies the Bloodhound's Hilarium metabolism. It makes the monster produce copious amounts of slime, which provides two things. It provides fast movement through slime and limited underwater survival. Probably, but considering how fast we can flip a month just kind of waiting around, it's not as long as it looks anymore. Path of Herbs. Catgirls are very interested in Earth's flora, and especially Valerina officinalis. No, thank you. Something tells me I think we're a little short, so if we are short, I'll just do it to Leith. Base, that should give me the points I need. Then I don't have to be concerned with this shit ever again. Just above what we needed. Good shit. Happy birthday to Squirrel Gob and Slegax for 5 years of service, Neb for 4, Orion for 3.5, Morochi for 2.5, Shira and Tarm for 3 years of service, and Bobo for 1.5 years. Mastermind. This is the maximum relevant rank, however, secret ranks exist above it to stroke your ego and people's expectations. Fuck off. Nekomimi Nuclear Battery contains 3 kilograms of the rare earth element berkelium, 249, and so the same amount of an unknown element that Nekomimi call Mora. Special reactors installed on the heavy machinery of our new friends extract from these batteries a large amount of energy needed to operate laser cannons, photon engines, inertial stabilizers, and the like. As for reproduction, everything is very bad. It's unlikely that in the entire history of Earth that much berkelium-249 was obtained as contained in one battery. Now we can go back to floating months. Assault Bike. A heavily armored bike power armor set armed with an auto axe and super shooty gun. It is glamorous. Zapper. This evil weapon of the Academy zaps people with electrical currents, causing no health damage and thus allowing the tortured victims indefinitely. Hard to replicate, while boasting high accuracy, has very limited range and takes a noticeable moment to charge, thus disallowing a faster refire rate. And that's Bodybuilder for cats. I need you to not raid my base. Okay. That was not your smartest move, sir. They saw that and went, yeah, I can take that. That's reasonable. I will, however, in the future, when I am inevitably called upon to pick up pirates again, I will not activate the ninjas. I have learned my lesson. I've experienced their content. I've experienced so much of their fucking content that I am very done with them. Are they heading right for us? Oh, they fucking landed miles away. Oh, fuck off with that. Alright. Hey, Stefan? Well, we got some idiots who are trying to kick in the front door, so we're gonna do terrible, terrible things to them. We usually have more than enough force. The But both my vehicles being right here is not exactly a good thing. Oh, this will definitely be a kill 'em all moment, but it's kind of a case of, wow, this is very inconvenient in the moment. Fuck, they have eyes. Bombard firing inside, not an option. You know what? I'll entertain the idea. Why not? Yeah, the problem is the arc. I will see about something, though, just for fun. Yeah, you won't actually be able to get in position, so get the fuck out. Yeah, thought as much. We want to give them as little time as possible to shoot my vehicles. They will not survive the journey, so to speak. They don't have cry gas loaded, and these guys are not weak to that, actually. I don't have a captain researched. Yeah, no one lives in the... Why are you using the wrong paper doll? Oh, because you never got updated. Yeah, everyone just lives in the condo now, so, only a little awkward. Oh, Jim's awake. Oh, that's right. Mercs have so much goddamn health that this is an entirely viable game plan. Off by a literal 1 to you. Rough. Energy is an issue, but everyone in the room over there is kind of dead. Also, let's be blunt, if the issue is your health, you have a much bigger problem as a short. Especially with how fucking cracked out you are in particular. The second I can find that second cyber tank, we should be good. Oh, that hover tank, we should be good. Because I count one dead hover tank, not two. I applaud the attempt, but go home. Oh, fuck off. Huh. I actually have a problem here. That's really fucking annoying. I don't got a good solution because the tank is not dying. Okay, that works. There we go. Now, please, fuck off. Oh my god, so many medals. We'll just let that flip, because that's, like, a lot of the same. Oh! They sent multiples! Oh, fuck off! Right, you are default equipped. Oh my god. But they didn't even soften me up. They're just sending a whole lot of everything we got to try and stop these goblins. A soft reminder, they're committing a lot of firepower to try and stop us. Emphasis on the try. Should be enough hell guns to get out there just fine. Jim's awake again. Jim, you might want to get out of the way. God damn! Front tank and Hellgun. That was like 3 full autos. It soaked just fine. Spicy. You are making a fair bit of your soak rolls today, bad guys. Yeah, you are not configured for delete the hallway ability yet. Yeah, buddy's in the way. If I didn't get in with the chain gun, that may have worked better. Is this really your smartest idea? Just enough on the button. That was risky. Oh, God. You are super lucky about how tight that was. Okay, it does not appear that the tank got stuck underground again. Good job, moron. When you tried your best and you just don't succeed. They only brought one tank to this fight. Interesting. Anyway, we good? I hope we're good, because round 3, I don't feel like fucking dealing with, homie. Stomper. Despite its bulk, it doesn't slow down an ogre as much as one could think. It does, however, constrain his strength a bit. Ah, -10. Weird. I mean, I guess I could see why. Annihilator Cat. We slightly changed the design of the Annihilator and screwed up, that is, we screwed the power tail to it. It's an exosuit. Merc captains are the elite within an elite. They dedicate their whole lives to mastering all aspects of the art of warfare, from sword fighting through squad tactics to orbital bombardments. While engaging rank-and-file mercenaries with melee weapons is a viable, if desperate, tactic, against these guys it is strongly unadvised. The Merc captains are also ranking members of the so-called Space Rangers, thus linking the two forces together in the Stellar Empire's Enforcer hierarchy. Mutons Primaris. For these Helium-powered giants, war is the only meaning of life. Their ancestral homeworld is located in the vicinity of the galactic center. In the creation of this unique force, star gods have made a drastic departure from their usual philosophy of expendable assets. Each Primaris is clad in a powered armor of a design inherited from ancestors. These warriors use the technology of transferring consciousness into a new body, thus their battle experience is sometimes measured in millennia. Mutons Primaris never answer to system governors, and their deployment can only be authorized by the Purifier Order. Whoop. I don't want regular distilling, I want improved distilling. This is far more efficient. I'd rather not have the giant point hit, but whatever. Welcome, Fleshlings. The High Mech Order of the Technocracy has deemed you worthy of our attention. Your progress in controlling information, matter, and energy has been classified as relatively impressive. We can provide you with advanced components as well as mass-produced versions of some of your old inventions. State your requirements. Expensive. Herbalist outfit. Carries the herbal bag with her and is inclined to secretly consume some from it. Freshness practically does not fall, but stun is accumulating. So I need you to not do that shit. These arrows have their tips replaced with wooden weights to stun opponents without killing them. Yeah, that's cute. Envoys should actually have something we can use. Drop from Paven. Good shots. At that range, you're really just hoping for shot density. That'll do. Two Guardians. Let's get some heavy armor in here. Remember, we are not trying to kill the big one so that we can preferably get some of our techs unlocked. This is the hope. Hope is a forlorn dream, however. That's our guy. One of the novices woke up. Gotta be up to the rookie for this one. Or not the rookie, the younger. Ain't so much a rookie no more. Shit. If you want to live, stay down. If you want to die, I'll let you die. Yeah, I just thought I had a tighter a looser diagonal than that. I am aware it can be deflected. It is a ranged attack. I made a mistake here. Thankfully, by the power of Kool-Aid Man, I have fixed my mistake with gratuitous amounts of violence. Yeah, we can bring him home and bully him for information. I mean, I clearly won't get the Destructor 511 tech and have to deal with that. Scourge of Europe, Silo 5, Shiro 1, Master of Neural Whip, Short to the 1st, Master of Hellgun, Orion to the 3rd. Ogre Annihilator. Ogre version of the Annihilator is modified by the unconventional gnome tech. The 3-eye wide FOV setup would be maddening for non-ogres. The humongous exosuit can fly at the cost of many graph modules. It's called a shut the fuck up! Let's not encourage it! Please no! Ogre workers. The term ogre denotes a rare offshoot of the brute strain. Ogres have some capacity to metabolize Illyrium, which makes them much more capable intellectually, as well as even more robust than other brutes. Not really belonging to any larger society, ogres usually find jobs as mercenaries of all sorts, including lowly workers. They take double salary compared to workers, but are worth 3 of them each. Slaver's Cane. A finely crafted aquaplastic cane, as we have learned to do when taking a gander at the Deep One weapon. We have made the plastic just the right rigidity, so it delivers a lot of blunt force, but softly enough as to not kill a captive. Using it properly and stylishly is an art unto itself. Hey, we got star walking. Thank God. While the jump drive is the way of which the star gods run their empire, they deeply abhor the chaotic nature of that technology. They prefer traveling alone or in small groups at sublight speeds, inside of a bubble of psychic energy that separates them from the ravages of the void. Such travel takes hundreds of thousands of years, but the immortal star gods do not mind. They take nothing with them but the huge amounts of compressed information. They create everything they need after arriving. How many points am I this month? Above 0, actually, so good enough. Previously, we could only listen to the hyperwave broadcast, and even then, only from the most powerful signal sources. Catgirls told us how to assemble a device that allows us to fully communicate with anyone if we know the number in the galaxy in the spiral and the number of the planet of the Tentura. This will allow us to get in touch with the Nekomimi government, and also we can listen to various entertainment broadcasts from outer planets, and even acquaint the universe with our amazing culture. Happy birthday to Greatest and Anaresia for 3 years. Bang for 4.5. Sarah, Brass, Chort, and Paven. For once, I can very definitively point it being Twitch's fault. Instead of me going, nah, this is probably it. Nah, that's definitely it. I saw that fucking drop. The benign name reveals an idea that borders on sheer insanity, or actually is well beyond that border. Interstellar travel is limited by the speed of light. Even if you could somehow breach it, it would create a causality paradox. You would basically be traveling back in time. The jump drive utilizes the uncertainty principle. Any material object is a quantum wave, and it is impossible to pinpoint its exact speed and position at the same time. Drive spirits the ship away from observable universe, therefore making its position uncertain. Then the ship can reappear anywhere. The insane part is, it's impossible to tell when and where exactly it will reappear, and how much time it'll take. Only if no observer of both its departure and arrival exists can the ship reappear without creating a time paradox. Thus, the longer distance one travels, the more predictable it is. So where are you when you're not here? It's commonly described as a dream world, where the notions of time and space become uncertain. Yeah, I'm good on getting a new mouse. I just need batteries for it, actually, because I decided to say fucking go for a wireless one. I just need to get into my my mailbox, and my keys have somehow disappeared. So I'm just being dumb and stupid. It is a result of I will probably find it sometime over the weekend. How much hell do we have? Oh, we are piling it on fast. Turns out when you only have one thing you need to do, you will do it. Which means they'll have actual fuel. Ship this over to Gas and Steel. Get them some gas so they can start printing. Speaking of, let us get the heat ray finally. And a heat ray cell requires gold. Uh-oh. Well, I still have gold bars, but, well, it's being converted into ammo now. May as well bring home like 6 heat rays just to see. We'll do an official run of the gun. We want to prevent these where we can, because as much as I am trying to float my month with just shooting things down, much better if we don't also have to incur costs doing it. You know, if I keep shooting down these bigger vessels, maybe I don't have to worry about floating each month, quote-unquote. Big gun! Oh wait, that was another envoy. Hold up, hey, buddy! I do not want you to find the Antarctic base. Well, it's happening, so, I don't think that's gonna be enough to get them to fuck off, so that could be a problem. Holy shit! They want this gas station. Legit wild how bad they want this thing. Maybe too much. Just let him have it. Fuck. Really should have done this sooner. Oh yeah, shit. Alright, that's still there. Cool, cool, cool. Go, go, go. Get him, wetness. Your brain bullets don't work well on me. So as much as I appreciate the enthusiasm, I don't need full-on BFG inside the UFO. That's a lot of ballistic. Oh no, you can absolutely be mind controlled. You still have a soul. They just prefer to go after your weaker-willed cousin. You're clear. Oh, that's where the operative is. Fuck. Get that fucking VIP. Oh, it's not center. Interesting. Or a wanderer somewhere? Reveal yourself, corner goblin. Where the rat at? The fuck? Okay. Not sure what you were doing inside of a house all by yourself, not doing anything, but you do you, boo. Bring it home. Scourge of Europe, Paven 8, Neb 5, Wetness 4, Tarms 2, Public Enemy, Orion 8, Reaper, Orion 5, Master of Gnome Cannon, Tamamo 6. The Conqueror, the one and only of its kind. It can pierce the heavens and take you to a new reality. Requires 6 pilots and crews to 36. So frame of reference, our Leviathan what's funny is that it's actually not an IPL. I think it's just a little less than that. Alright, they're working on a dragon. You are bum out of ammo. I'll see if they can get there in time, but that is not a likely situation. Oh boy, time to see if these defenses work. We're good. A ray gun used by the Star Gods to control their chrysalid, which of course makes it dangerous to us. Its radiation causes an acceleration of all metabolic processes tied to Hillyrium, and representatives of Hillyrian life forms burn out, sometimes literally. But it also means we'll be able to get a short-term boost in terms of additional TU, energy, and reduction of stun. It just, you know, flash fries you from the inside out. Small price. Oh, apparently we have heat rays. Huh. I don't really have anything that can defend against that in a comfortable period of time. Well, never mind. Looks like we got big old fucking cannon. The dragon is good. What do we got? 2 plasma beams and a plasma beam. Shield cap. Gas up on the local level. Dragon. Send it over to Shooty McBang. That'll do. They need more obliterator shells. I probably need to print more obliterator shells. I also need a lot more plastisteel. Can I get metal? No. Oh wait, no, there we go. Blasta. You are out of chemicals. Which means I need to do a giant print run of chemicals. Like, that should do. You need to restock your crew. But yeah, as it turns out, trying to fight multiple battleships is a little rough when it's a one-on-one situation. A culling? Damn, that sucks for you, buddy! Ain't my fucking problem. Do I really want to deal with a fucking cruiser? All I need is like one dude and we're good. Yeah, we only have phase shields left. So if I just run in there and grab one dude, we're good to go. Your mission, should you choose to accept it, so you will, is run in, find a dude who knows what they're talking about, and then beat the shit out of him, like he owes us money. Fitting jamming music. He do indeed not need those kneecaps. Wait, I can't sign off on that. What if they actually enjoy that? Yeah, but they also had a note in their document saying, if anyone says any of these things, kill these dudes because they fell to chaos, effectively. The fact that they have a sticky note saying, do not listen to this bullshit and kill them is kind of proof enough that it happens enough. Oh, that's a fucking secto. Oh, fuck me. And that was a side armor hit. Good news is, I can see it. I think. Anyway, new target priority, kill that fucking secto. It dies now. Honestly, we got real lucky. Like, all things considered, that was a pretty minor penetration. There we go. Oh, fuck. Right. You will need assistance with that. Now, to be fair to the bad guys here, it's not like they're planning any of this. It's kind of just where they've got dudes. Operation Headache. I hit that fucker with a BFG, by the way, and he's fine. They've got good plasma resist, but it's still a fucking BFG times 4. At this point, might as well go full hog. Enough of their dudes are dead that I may as well just clean it up. Off by one to do that double. Operation I Regret My Life. Oh no, it's absolutely fucking natty as hell. That is mean. The fucking chain link fence is more in the way when the target is, well, when the fence is broken. You know, the map is basically dead. Let's just clean her up. Authorizing full purge. This isn't gonna do anything, but it makes me feel better. Yeah, problem is blue shield. Hard projectile don't do diddly. Operation Boop Snoot has been commenced. Bring them home. Let's get the goods. Also, ship over the plastisteel. They're gonna need it. Probably the Secto-Rex. Scourge of Europe, Gentle Food to the 8th. Professional, Gentle Food to the 9th. Soft Target, Neb to the 9th. Tank Killer, Vote on to the 5th. Honestly, at this point, next time's probably the next time. Like, this will come to an end. All I just need to do is make the gas and survive long enough to float that. Oh, send in the anti-demon ship. Fuck you, fuck you. I mean, they wear robes. Not terribly hard to imagine what you could do with that. I don't want to send it all, but I want to send more than, like, one at a time. They still got a respectable amount of gas, so gas and steel. Hey, however you do it. Phase shield. Perhaps the most exotic and arcane of Star God technologies, it is based on the strange phase shift effect, where something can exist in our reality, but yet not quite so. When applied to individuals, a phase shield can make them invisible and intangible to most weapons, while perfectly able to shoot back. It still cannot fool motion scanners or psionic detection, though. When applied to a craft, the results are less spectacular, effectively amounting to a major boost of shield strength. We can now make master plasma pistol clips. Because, you know, we like our gold clips. That should give us a lot of electronics to play with. Six days. How are the charts looking for this one? Charts are looking good, honestly. Just keep up the aggression and we're good. By the way, the shield cap is fucking awesome. Absolutely bougie new toy. A military interceptor, Stargirl, asked us for landing near the hideout. There's a cat girl from Elite Nekomimi Force who's heard about our struggle and wanted to join the ranks. Hey, it's a Starfighter, Foxfire, I believe. Cute. I actually could use that craft, but not at this point in the game, especially with the nerfs it's eaten, because they're bad. The Nekomimi aircraft has lost a lot of its value. Also the fact that it's expensive as hell to run, because you can't fuel it any other way other than nuclear batteries, and they're like $1 million a piece. So it's like not worth it a lot of the time. It's particularly bad. Okay, fuel capsules. We can make 41 of them. That's gonna take me the better part of a month. An unidentified spaceship asked us for permission to land a drop capsule near the hideout. There's a Catgirl warrior who's heard about our struggle. Now they're all showing up now that I've fucking rung them on the phone. It's probably going like, oh god, you should have had these events like years ago. Unfortunately, you're unique as hell, but walk and walk. Life sucks, man. X-plasma weapons. The knowledge of exotic dimensions and phase mechanics has opened our eyes to on what to make of the plasma scorcher. Now we'll be able to conjure highly explosive plasma balls on the battlefield with likely awesome results. Stellar Empire handheld weapons are not that stellar in comparison, so to speak. Note that X-Plasma weapons' damage rating is reflecting their enveloping effect, that extra damage to shields and armor, but they only deal 85% damage to HP. We float the month. Happy birthday to Tamamo for 3 years, Mind Goblin for 2.5. Deep ones really do be taken over like that. This is where I think where I'll hang up the hat, because realistically speaking, the last part of our challenge at this point is surviving long enough to get the fuel we need. We have an 187. How do I get Conk? Conqueror needs the power section as well. Hold on, it needs the HAB section. The HAB section requires a lot of stasis pods and a lot of spacesuits, like regular spacesuits. I have not done Pris, but that'll probably be on the to-do list. Oh no, I just gotta buy a whole shit ton of metal. And print out like 72 spacesuits. So I'm looking at about 2, maybe 3 in-game months to be ready for endgame, and if we just flip through a lot of this, yeah, one big mega session should be enough to do it. So yeah, we're looking at a sesh, maybe 2. We are near the end of the road, boys. It has been one long-ass hell of a ride. Pretty sure we should be able to comfortably do once we have X Plasma Destroyers and, like, I just stop fucking around. I mean, you were here for 3 years of service. That ain't a short time. Like, Chorple, you... Yeah, recruited in, 2604. Yee. And besides, wait, you were one of the Talls. You're like the other demon we have running around. Hey, look. It got tight eventually. You're still looking at 91 battles and 280 kills. That is very respectable for a tour of duty. I could probably peek the new ending if we have spare time, or if there's enough time for it. God knows I'm gonna need to figure out what to put on the Friday slot after this, because, I think I could do for a bit of an XCOM break. This has been a long runner, and I do not feel like bouncing back between files and pirates for a small time. I needs me an XCOM break. So that's gonna be, as one would say, a really fucking good question. I do plan on... If we get people who saying, like, hey, keep doing it, I'll keep doing it. Aftermath was, actually quite good for people coming in saying hello, so it's like, you know what? People want to see that? We're doing it. Yeah, I was doing Aftermath on Wednesday. Oh, true, I could try out, Hollow Knight and Silk Song. Hey, Zephyr? Yeah, I mean, like, Aftermath has honestly been playing pretty damn solid. It's getting repetitious a little bit, don't get me wrong, so I'm waiting for the spike where I have to change up a few things, but it's like, it's not bad for what it is, I'm enjoying myself. I'm also getting pretty lucky with the ground forces actually doing their job. Like, I think they've won 2 or 3 bases themselves. So it's nice to see that that's been a thing. I will say that after Shock, though, at least there's a widescreen patch for that, so that'll be nice. After light, I'm not sure what that's all about. I have not played Hollow Knight. Well, I mean, range is kind of king from what I've noticed in Aftermath. Shotguns may clap, but it's like, great, I have to get right into point blank. Oh god, I'm going to get hit. Meanwhile, the sniper is, I'm just gonna hit you, and I'm gonna hit you rapid fire. Also, I'm way out of range, so good luck hitting me. Range seems to be absolutely king. Now that is an interesting conundrum there, Zephyr. Yeah, because with Aftermath, it looks like I basically get as many dudes as I want. I just have to wait for them to cycle in. If I only have a fixed squad for Light, that could be interesting. Ah, yes, we can't recruit anyone! When I learned of the weakness of my flesh, I built a manufactorum and printed out more drones than God. Anything that saves manpower. If manpower is precious, the machine must be eternal. Anywho, I'm gonna go counter-raid somebody now. Especially since they're playing Live A Live, and I happen to really like that game. We're going to go counter-raid Mr. Brian. In either case, thanks for coming on down. Thanks. Oh, yeah, well, I just said thanks for coming on down. Have yourself a good evening. I'm gonna go find my keys now and go eat something. Bye-bye! See you on Monday, where I will attempt to not suck at Armored Core again. Bye!